I don't have a floor command or a ceiling command. What are you trying to build something like a house or? I suppose I could make those commands a thing, although I'd never ever. Oh, okay, that's why. It's because there's a wall command. Yeah, the wall is different. It is a wall. Got me very confused briefly. Alright, so I haven't really played Zomboid at all for the last little bit. Like, I mean, technically, I guess we kind of played Zomboid a couple days ago, but it feels like an eternity because I've been busy. Things have been busy, but as anyone can imagine, I do what I can. It's been empty without me. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm here now, so hopefully that helps. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing. I just remember that we something. Oh, I promised that I would. Did I eat candies? I mean, hmm. I had a salad before the stream. Does that count as candies? I mean, not really. Not really sweet. Uh, yeah, that's what I had. I had salad, and now I'm gonna be drinking tea and just relaxing. Here, we can eat some strawberries in the game. That'll count as candies. After we eat enough fish to maintain weight. There we go. Good enough. I can't eat anymore. Yeah, so right now I'm kind of just relaxing. It's very I'm much enjoying watching the Zomboid content as of late. Especially, but I mean, I've been enjoying watching the Zomboid content for a long, long time. Watching everybody's runs and stuff. I was kind of sad to see Duke die in his run just a second ago. Like not like just a second ago, but it was I joined in because I seen he was live. I was like, ooh, I thought that's cool. And then he got eaten, and it was sad. But he started doing a CDDA, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a clip. Yeah, I'm, I'm hoping that he's okay. Because losing characters that you get a few thousand kills on can sometimes be a little bit hard for some folks. But like, I mean, it always does depend on the person and how they feel in the game and all of that, right? There's a little bit of a balance with Zomboid. Sometimes you get a lot, sometimes you get not very much. It just depends, right? The best part is though is that you're able to take whatever you learn and you can kind of grow with it. You can like gradually improve, and as time goes on, the things that you learn in the game will just make you a better player. Or you could just enjoy watching Zomboid content too. Like, I mean, I like watching all the different stories that unfold and the different like people that do different things, and it's absolutely insane. Okay, so let's. I'm gonna eat these two strawberries, and then I'm going to make some food in prep because I am planning on doing some wall building today. Um, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I do wish my work schedule wasn't so airtight sometimes. But you can't really control that. I mean, I kind of can because you choose where you work, right? But it always does depend. I like my work though. So like when we are working, I do enjoy it. It's just you know Who knows? I do have a feeling though in the future when Emma and I are like doing stuff together, and it'll be much more relaxed because it'll be less focused on. I don't exactly know what will happen. That's the cool part about life is sometimes you don't know the answers. Sometimes things will you know be hard to predict. Meanwhile, there we go. Food made. Do I need to bring it with me? Nah. Okay, this can go up there like that. These can go in my inventory. And then in here. Alright. But yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, I do really like my work. It's good work. Like, I mean, well, it kind of helps to own part of the business. That kind of makes it a little bit better. But, like, because it's not like exactly like, you know, there's benefits and there's like there's good parts and there's bad parts. The good parts are that like I mean yeah I like I'm my own boss and a bunch of other stuff, but and the bad parts are that you have to deal with the customers directly and complaints go to you and there's the whole business side of it with the taxes and the nonsense. But you know there's benefits, there's good parts and bad parts. It's definitely not all sunshine and such. Running a business is a pain in the ass. I don't need to fix this right now, but I'm going to because I might forget to fix it later. So I'm just gonna do that right now. Okay, now, so there are some choices that I have. My choices are that I can do mechanics, which is kind of what I'm going to start with, just because, I mean, I want to do a little bit of mechanics. But I think what I'm going to do this time is we are going to take it in piecemeal. We are not going to be doing like a big hit of mechanics like we did last time. We are going to do a little bit of mechanics, and then we'll go and build a wall for a while, or go kill zombies looking for axes. One of the two. But maybe my goal will be to do one level of mechanics per stream for a little while, because then at least we'll make it less painful. Because doing one large hit of mechanics, kind of, while fun, kind of, it's not, it's not fun at the same time, because like there's a lot of clicking involved in mechanics. You kind of can't just like mechanics is like a better version of reloading. Because there's more clicking and you get to move your mouse around more and get to kind of go from car to car, and it's faster. But there we go. I was also looking at multiplayer builds because I was very much fascinated by Djax's server with the Wild West themes and the stuff. It's very interesting the way that it sort of works with the Horde Knights and building up dollars and because you kill zombies. It seems cool. I wonder how the Horde Knight mechanics work. I've never played with those kinds of mods before. They seem fun though. Like having your base sieged at night like 7 days. Because I like 7 days as a concept. I really do. The reason I get upset about 7 days is because I feel like the game has so much potential and could be so much more. And I suppose that's the mentality that people have who dislike Zomboid. There are some folks that dislike Zomboid in the exact same way that I dislike 7 days. But in saying that, I do like 7 days. I like its grinding systems. I like its questing systems. I like almost everything about the game. The fact that it's a first-person survival zombie sim. It is such a good game, but it gets stale faster than Zomboid for me. But I think that the same folks that play Zomboid and they find that Zomboid loses its flair and they say that Zomboid gets stale, I think that's the same mental that I have for 7 days. And I can see walking in those shoes. Um, and that they're frustrated. They really are, in the same way that I am for 7 days, right? Is that there's potential there that could be really, really good. And I didn't ever download any mods for 7 days. So perhaps I just missed out on a large portion of the content due to the fact of my own lack of, spotting, um, doing like a mods or something. I didn't do the seats, did I? Oh, you didn't like it? That's fair. I can understand that. But yeah, it's been interesting to say the least. Like, I'm not definitely not upset with stuff at the like. And as much as I did get kind of riled up at one point because of the 7 days, like I mean, I was really that was one I was already kind of riled up, and two, it's one of those things, right? Where I couldn't quite put it into words at that moment in time how I felt exactly. It's difficult sometimes. Even now, it's not the easiest, right? Because sometimes it's difficult to express exactly what you feel. Feelings are dynamic and they have multiple sort of. Um, there's something in this backseat? Oh, it's a machete. Okay, we'll take off the tires, put the tires back on. But yeah, my goal right now is going to be doing at least one. I want to do one level of mechanics today at the very least, and then build the wall, and then Happy Halloween. That's essentially all my mental is today. Happy Halloween. But yeah, I while I was enjoying content for Zomboid, I was also looking at builds. I was very much theory crafting what would be an optimal build for me in terms of multiplayer if I were to ever play on a multiplayer server. And I came up with 3 builds that I really like. So one of them is a burger flipper build, the other one is a lumberjack build, and the last one is a police officer build. And the police officer build is really I feel like they're all meta, kind of. Like, I mean, in their own ways, right? They're like the bests of whatever category. At least I feel like I've crafted them to be fairly good. I'm expecting that if other people were to craft, they would end up in the same ballpark that I'm sitting in. Like, because for police officer being for its nimble and its aiming and its reloading and being able to use guns and all that stuff, right? Um, Specifically, the police officer one is the one that I crafted to if I were to be using a lot of guns, because it just seems like a good sort of build for that. Um, and then there's the lumberjack build that I started up because I wanted to try out Axeman. Of course, like I said, if anyone else were to be making like builds, they probably would fall into the same idea that I have for these because they just are essentially the min max of whatever, right? Hi, Kurumi. Speaking of people who min max, hi, Kurumi. You winning? Kurumi was winning last I seen. Excuse you. I don't min max. Oh, sorry. I Donnie min acums. My bad. Shouldn't try to fix what people are saying. Two extra points. Which two? I did my police officer build. Get this with Sunday Driver. I needed the Sunday Driver to offset weak stomach, like because weak stomach gives you +3, so I needed the Sunday Driver, so I took it on my multiplayer build has Sunday Driver. And you want to know why I'm one of the best candidates for Sunday Driver? Is because I will never be driving. There is no reason to have me in the driver's seat in a multiplayer server. Absolutely no reason. I should be driven around. I'm not to be trusted behind the wheel. Somehow I would ricochet a car and end up killing like 6 people. It's not my fault. It's just the nature that I have when I'm behind the wheel. Even in single player, I've broken my limbs multiple times. Like I only drive because I have to in the game sometimes. But at the end of the day, I'm very much aware that if I get behind the wheel, it's a liability for everyone on the server. They could be anywhere. They could be in a house and I will still find a way to run them over. It's not necessarily, they like a tiny house, even like Ben's cabin size house, and they will still get run over. It's just not it's not safe. So as a result, I just make sure that I'm in that specific scenario. I would take Sunday Driver. However, it's not all the time, so thankfully. Okay, so we can relax. I'm hoping that everybody's having a good day. You don't know if anyone survived? That's true. Okay, I am kind of just wandering at the moment because I don't really know what I should be doing, so I'm gonna do what Kurumi would want me to do. Where is it? Which one of these has the most? This one? Eject magazine. Eject magazine. No, not electric. You're thinking small, like electrical. Pfft. Do I even have enough 9mm to fill these? I don't think I do. How many bullets do I have in total? I don't have a box of 9mm. And we have no more 9mm in any of the pistols except for maybe that one. That one doesn't take. But this one's an M14. It takes, what is that, 20, what is that? 308. Do I have 308 rounds? I do. right here. Good enough. This is ammo that I found, like, in houses, Kurumi. Like, literally not even, like, a gun store or anything. It's just ammo that I found in houses. Is there a way that I can get it to come up? There we go. Unload. Unload. I'm not loading it with shotguns. Could you imagine? That would be such a pain. No way in hell. I have limits. And these are... no, I'm not just going to sit with a shotgun in the corner loading the 5 bullets and then unloading the 5 bullets. It sounds horrible. Even this is not really that fun. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. No, Kurumi's not being fair. Not fair. Staying in Moldra until you get... Oh yeah, you do. Are you doing the CDDA thing again? I think you said you were going to do that. Well, we've already heard the noise once, so I'm kind of happy already. And it wasn't strength or fitness. Oh, people say that to you all the time, but I know for a fact that Britas is not why you got to where you were. Those people are stupid. No offense to them. You can't use Britas as an excuse when someone has, like, enough melee kills to balance it out and also used up all the ammo and continues to survive. Like, it's not fair. Britas is not the reason why Kurumi is still alive. I mean, it maybe helped in the early game, but at the same time, maybe helped you learn a little bit about guns and stuff, but I don't expect that that's the reason you're alive. Anyone who says that is silly. They need to check themselves. Yeah, well, I mean, your aiming mod and stuff, I don't know. You could be running tons of OP mods, but it takes more than running OP mods to carry a character. Fact is even with those mods, people die all the time, so what does that say about the mods? That yes, they are overpowered, but they lead to people getting overconfident, and then what happens? They die. So the fact that you didn't get overconfident while you have the mods installed is a sign that what? You are skilled. They can hold that. Just saying. And if they want to tell me that I am wrong, they are welcome to do so. But, I mean, just saying. The logic is very sound and solid. Like, it's difficult to argue that logic. Yeah, well, I mean, either way, like, I mean, I think that the authentic Z stuff has, like, cool achievement-y things that you can get, right? I don't know. Hello. Happy Halloween. I'm reloading. It's not going to be the whole stream. Just as a side note to anyone who's getting their hopes up about me sitting in this room and reloading magazines for 22 hours. It's not happening. I'm going to do other stuff. Don't frown at me. It's not how it works. I'm just doing this because I want to kill time, and I didn't want to just fast it for a change. We reached a point in the anime that me and Emma were watching where oops. There we go. I actually cried. It was really really well done. The way they did the scene. I don't want to spoil the scene for anyone that ends up watching that anime in the future, but the anime was called The Seven Deadly Sins, and it's I will admit that the later series or seasons are not as good as the initial, but at the same time, that it was still a really really good scene and well done on them. The way that they organized the like it's one of those things. I well So it's organized a little strangely. The way that the seasons kind of like are broken up. It's like they change the title screen every so often. Oh, hi Duke. Hopefully you're good. I'm just still in about stoof and things. Um, I have to alt tab, but I don't want to press this button, but I'm gonna anyways. Duke. I'm sorry about your run, Duke. I know you said it's not my fault, but I entered the stream and immediately Duke died. So it's like I felt really bad. Like I'm like, oh, I just got here. I might be part of the cause. My existence it was too powerful briefly. But I'm glad that you're having fun in CDDA. So how is your CDDA runs going? You got it off the ground from what I seen. Yeah, I know it was completely my fault for entering the fray. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, I can. Hi again. All right, let's have a nap. I want to know so I can do it to others. Well, you see, you just exist, and by your presence alone, is enough to get people distracted. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's I'm glad that you're having fun with CDDA. CDDA was how I learned about certain difficulties in this game and how I got better at surviving things like winter. Because CDDA is a check on your survival skills, kind of, for the most part. Like, I mean, yeah, there is the initial sort of runaway. I feel like there's less zombies than there used to be, and that could be allocation to time 16, but I really don't think it is. I think that the start actually just has less zombies than it used to. Um, but yeah, sometimes you will spawn in what seems like the worst position ever. Where you have like fire literally around your entire character, and there was one playthrough that I did. I think it was directly after I lost the 20k one, where I had fire literally around my character, and I had to stand on the tile and wait for one of the fires to go out so that I could escape. And that run ended up being a run that made it to the West Point Mansions. Like, I mean, with a large backpack, and could have carried on, but I was unfortunately not in my right mind at that moment in time, and it turned into a palate cleanse run. So, which is unfortunate when it happens, but it's better to do a run that's like just a throwaway, just to kind of feel good after you lose something that is of substance. Like, I mean, even though I don't get attached to my runs, because I don't, like, I mean, like I've mentioned before, my characters are like goldfish to me. um they're great to have for a while, and I love, like, I love enjoying their playthrough and their kind of um their journey is always nice. But it's at that point when they do end up meeting their eventual end, I can get another goldfish. Like, it's fine. Rip Goldfish, indeed. Perhaps I should start naming my characters Goldfish, but that kind of doesn't fit to the same theme as I enjoy. So it's not really frogs at all, is it now? I guess frogs eat goldfish sometimes. All right, so we managed to gain a little bit in reloading. I need to go and do some more fishing just to get it to level 6, because that's kind of the best part. Make a frog house. I do intend to make a frog house at some point in the future, but I was thinking about doing that with that frog mod that somebody suggested, the one where you can make a pond for the frogs to live in, and you can have like a million frogs. I was thinking about doing a million frog run. It's on my to do list actually. There's a bunch of like I have my notebook that I have multiple notebooks, but like the notebook that I use for like run ideas, I've got like 3 pages now of of possible runs we can do and fun we can have. So it's not like Zomboid's gonna be running dry anytime soon for me, especially given the fact that I still want to beat this particular challenge, where in CDDA we defeat the AI director via building a gigantic wall. Once I build this wall, cleared all of West Point. I'm calling it one. Like, I mean, I'll continue the run. Obviously, I want to keep going, but the thing is that is the big goal of this playthrough now: is to defeat the AI director and claim a part of the map as my own. Beast. My vanishing tower. That is a good idea, though. Frog house. Beast is correct. I can't remember what I was doing. I guess I'll go do the wall for a bit. Do I have any axes? I should, right? I think I got a handful. Uh-oh. Okay, sorry. Sneezing. Okay, I think we're good. I think I ran through that tree. Good old West Point wall. Oh, you. Any advice for how to farm zombies? You can actually get a statue that allows you to farm the zombies faster via switches. So if you get 2 of the zombie statues, you can farm zombies super, super quick. Also, if you're playing journey mode, you can just turn up the spawns. But that's if you're playing journey mode. If you're not playing journey mode and you're playing a different mode, like even a harder one, you can actually get like master mode or whatever. Just get zombie statues. That's the easiest way. You get zombie statues and you let them spam, and you just that or at least that's how you used to get the slime staff. Is you would get zombie statues, you'd make a small trough with full of the zombies, you'd set something that's going back and forth like an auto switch, so it would be switching back and forth between turning those statues on and off so that they stay on CD. And then what you would do is like a little bit of lava would be in the bottom, and because of the rarity of the slime staff, this is specific for slime staff, but like I mean it would work for zombies too in the spiffle pet, I bet. You could have obviously you have to have a mechanic at this point, which would, I mean, that's kind of you probably will be at that point. And then what you do is you just let that little trough of lava and the zombies keep respawning. They die. They respawn. They die. They respawn. They die. It's a way to farm money too in the game, but money's kind of eh. Like you can get infinitive amounts of money for the coin gun really easily if you're doing range. It's one of those things that you can. I'm sure that you probably can get it that way. It always depends on the mode as well. So if you're playing like master mode or something, that might help. Or if you, like I said, if you're playing journey mode, just crank up the spawns. You can also get do events, but the issue with events is that during events, you'll get other mobs, and you don't want other mobs, right? You want specifically zombies. So while having events active is kind of good, sort of, it doesn't actually help you all that much. That's basic. So the thing is I haven't played Terraria in a very long time as a side note, so they might have changed some of the mechanics. But that's a bit of my Terraria stuff kind of shining through. Because I did put a lot. So the lava will burn anything that is a low quality drop. So you can't really use this method to farm money because money is considered a low quality drop. But any rare drop would be farmable. So like for example, the slime staff with slime statues. And I would assume the Spiffle pet has a rarity. Fairly good rarity. Right? Karumi would be able to, or Elm, if one of those two is around, they would be able to confirm that, because I don't actually know. That's how I would go about it if I really wanted to find it fast. Otherwise, I would just casually kill zombies every night, and if I got a Spiffle pet, great. If I didn't, well, I mean, I'll just keep playing, and as I progress throughout the game, I might get a Spiffle pet. That's kind of just how it goes, right? Like, I wouldn't really focus it right away until later. When I reached endgame of Terraria, like that's when I started focusing things like that. Because I made an achievement palace in Terraria before with all of the items in the game that I could get my hands on. So all of the items, including like Arcalis and the magic sword and all of that. Like I mean, my my world initially was not a crimson; it was a corruption. So I actually had to go like and get crimson as well as a bunch of other stuff from other worlds. And the way that I would do it is I would go into that other world, and if I would have died, I was planning on just leaving every item that I like and deleting that world and losing all my gear, like as if my character had like a dimensional portal where I walk through, and if my character died, well, I'd lose everything and have to start again. But with a new character on the initial world, I never did die in those situations because my character's gear was a little bit ludicrous. Like I was running like my character was melee, so I was running things like the powerful yo-yo, and when I wasn't running that, I was running the solar whip, which was really OP. Kinda. Melee builds are really strong in that game, though. All right, well, that's it for that. Hmm? Have a good sleep. Kirby doing the excited, like what's it called? Um, I can see CDDA being a refreshing sort of go for folks that are doing like it would be a wonderful palette cleanse off of a time 16 run, like going from literally the most to just like a very much relaxed scenario. Hi, by the way. Hopefully you're good, Kondok. How goes your run? Your run's still good, right? How is Riverside? You blundered. Uh oh. What does that mean? You're not dead, are you? What happened? What does that mean? You ate two uncooked TV dinners. Oh, you didn't. Oh, hi, Mark. Rip indeed. Um, Here we go. Shout out, Mark. Hi, Mark. How are you? Powerhousing, yeah? I liked Mark's explanation earlier for the for how to organize things. It was great. It was the best. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Mark. Your inventory is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous inventory. Makes me smile every time I see Mark in his little base, and he's got like, you know, his enormous stacks of everything. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. Yes, I know, it's okay. We all speak the same language of wanting the zombies to not be vertical anymore, so it's fine. I think I need to switch this to category. Yeah, category. There we go. So I'm building a big wall. That sounded dirty. I don't know what you mean. Like dirt? Like mud? Yeah, I like Mark's piles. He like I mean, it reminds me of schmoops to a degree. Like there's a couple of folks that really like to make piles in out of like random things. It's cool. Oh yeah, no, I can't question your methods at all because I know they work. I'm aware they work, and I know why they work because that's how I play Minecraft sometimes. Unless I have an inventory system, to which then I start making an inventory system because that's just superior. But um, I'm the same way. I will just pile things up in big piles, and but yeah, the not in Zomboid. I'm a little bit more. What's the word? I don't know how to describe it. It's difficult. I'm more organized in Zomboid for sure. Oops. There we go. But yes, can't question the method at all. And thank you for all the follows in the raid. It's crazy. I speak English, but I do appreciate that there's a lot of folks that really like this game, and they're from lots of different places. So, like, I mean, I love that. It's like Zomboid brings the world together. You know, we all get together and we kill zombies together. It is the greatest. Where am I? Here, I'll show you. So I'm building a wall around West Point. So it's West Point. So you know, there's Muldraw, Riverside, but yeah, this wall is going around West Point, all the way around. Yeah, it's gonna be big. So far, we're this far in. We did have a run where I was 22% complete on the wall, but unfortunately, my computer hardware failed a little bit and got me killed. So I had to start again, starting over. But I'm okay with that. It doesn't bother me. I don't mind starting over. I do kind of wish that it wasn't like that, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, right? It happens. And I can't blame Zomboid. If I could blame Zomboid, I would have maybe brought back, but nah. I don't really like doing that anyways. It it would have left a sort of foul taste on the run, and not keen. Hello. Hi Gus. How are you? I was gonna ask you why, but I know your answer is gonna be why not. Yeah, you're exactly right. I love that you've already predicted my answer. It's great. You can ask me why, but then you knew that I would answer why not, so you don't ask. Yeah, you are right. Mark is got me pegged. You understand? Why not? Indeed. There's no reason to why not, right? But then, yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'm having a good day. It's been fairly interesting. And happy Halloween for those that celebrate Halloween, or, you know, I think Halloween is pretty fun. I haven't really done anything Halloween esque in a while. Like, I mean, I'll watch a scary movie, but I guess it's not really about Halloween at that point for me. It's just kind of enjoying a good movie. Um, but I do like the festivities, and I like that they make people happy. Some people, it's their favorite holiday. And The Nightmare Before Christmas is great. So, like, yeah, thank you again for the raid. Appreciate you. Okay, let's carry on with the wall. Oh, you don't have that date? So it's the end of October. It marks a holiday that's all about scariness. Oh yeah, wait, that is right. You guys do have your own holiday set. That's true. That's a lot of places have their own holidays, and I sometimes forget about that. That there's a lot of holidays that are like, hmm, did I bring out the axes? Now I'm trying to think. I might have left the axes in the car. I don't know. Well, let's go see. Fingers crossed that I have a couple of axes or at least some meat cleavers. Because I do want to work a little bit on the wall today before we do a little bit more mechanical grind. Because I want to do mechanics to 4 at least today, and then a little bit more fishing probably, just because I want to get fishing to 6 before we start trapping, just out of convenience of the area. We might get short blades to 7, maybe. Maybe not though, because slow learner pacifist kind of keeps things slow. So we might get the XP, but we might not. I kind of want to work more on spears, but we'll see how it goes. Any more axes? Oh, that's in the song. Okay. I thought it was a zombie. Okay, well. But yeah, it's interesting. I guess I used to be very big into the whole candy thing. Like I used to enjoy candies much more, and I still like candy. Emma would probably say that I like candy too much because last time when I was visiting Emma in December, we had these little chocolate discs, and they were really good. They were like orange flavored chocolate. It was super super good. And I bought them again because I ate the first ones. Like we were sharing them, but I'm not gonna say that I didn't eat the majority of them because I totally did. I consumed that packet of sweets. It was good. And then let's see, the stone axes. Do I have regular axes in my inventory? No. Yeah, yeah, me too. I'm trying to ease back on the sugar. I've been taking honey a little bit instead of sugar now, like in most things. So like for my teas, not that I really was big in the sugar before, and I can eat it. I can eat a tea. Yeah, I can eat a tea. I'm thinking zomboid. Um, I can the I can have tea that doesn't have anything in it. It's just I prefer having like either a little bit of cream or a little bit of sugar sometimes, just to kind of give it a little bit more zest. That didn't last very long at all, did it? Um, kind of sometimes. It just depends. Usually it's not much, but that adds up when you have like 5 teas plus or more sometimes, or less depending. But replacing sugar with honey or with honey is definitely been a good call because it's better for your throat anyways. But also, you don't want to drink or eat too much sugar or salt or any of that stuff because it's really bad for you overall, especially the caffeine too. Why are we encumbered? Oh, because I'm carrying 109 sheets. That's why. Okay, let's put those down. There we go. But yeah, I need to get better on my diet a little bit. Like I'm eating salads and stuff, but it's like and I do try and balance my meals a little bit, but it's hard to say sometimes because being an adult, you get to basically do whatever you want. I can eat whatever I want whenever I want, and that's bad as well. Because yes, you can eat whatever you want whenever you want, but it's like yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, should you eat whatever you want whenever you want? It's indeed difficult sometimes. Go and sure, 3, why not? Yeah, it's good to see that you and Gusto are starting to get back up there, and like you've fully gotten back on the horse, so to speak. You guys are doing the zomboid community proud in terms of destroying zombies, teaching them how to be horizontal. And so long as you guys are still having fun, that's the big thing, right? Because the game can get very long sometimes. Hmm? Streaming a bit because of how late they were. Oh, walls. I don't know. I think we're at like 7% last I looked. And the reason why is actually I have a command for that. Here it's schedule. At least the VODs are available as well. You don't get to enjoy the music, which is the unfortunate part of the VODs, but that's mostly because I don't want. Most of my songs are not copyright, like they're copyright claim free because they're like things like Stardew and stuff. But just in case there's the off, like, bot or something, you refuse to watch without music. That is fair. Um, but yeah, just to avoid all issues that might come up with possible copyrights, I don't have music in the VODs, nor do I even have the alerts in the VODs. So you guys get to enjoy the alert sounds that go along with the gifts and or other things that I do plan to implement in the future. There's going to be more toys for chat to play with, um, but those aren't in the VOD either. They're separate, or they're supposed to be separate, and sometimes they won't be, but it just depends. XSplit does not always like to cooperate with me, as even OBS doesn't like to cooperate with people half the time. So it's like, I think that's just video software in general is just like that. That one guy who makes Stardew Valley music. Yeah, exactly. Super sued. It's not so much that person, it's just the annoying people that have a video and then they'll make copyright claims, and it's just, I'd rather avoid that nonsense. I'm already getting copyright claims from bass fishing videos. It's a little bit awkward. And kind of funny at the same time. If you ever want to see that though, the it's kind of amusing. The automated process for that has flagged me twice for the chopping sound in Zomboid, like the chopping noise, and linked it to a bass fishing video. I mean, I fight the claim obviously, but it's just hilarious to me every time I see it. It's like because it's one of those things that I can't even really say, "Hey, I'm not fishing," because technically I was cutting up fish at that time in game. But like, I mean, so it's one of those things. I in my fight for it, it's just like it's part of the game sounds. It's not reality. All right, time to run back home, have a nap, have a meal, enjoy. Gotta work on them legs. The worst part about the wall is as you get further and further out, you actually have to leave earlier and earlier, which kind of hurts the total progression you get on the wall unless you start coming at it from a different angle, which we will eventually. So when the wall gets to about here, is when I actually am going to cut the forest out here, and we're going to start coming at the wall from this downward angle, because it'll be better. We'll be driving this way. It's a longer drive, but it's better in the sense that it'll be a shorter run. So, and you can drive faster than you can run. So, and then we'd only be doing this short section here, and then we get to start doing the vertical section, which the vertical section will be a treat because I think I was up here when the helicopter went off. So that means that probably some of the zombies from this part of West Point are actually in this area, if I had to guess. Because they would have got pulled over into that cell and then stuck in that cell. So but yeah, the nature of my schedule is just weird. I stream when I can. Ah, dang it. But sometimes I can't. And that does suck. But, you know. Yeah, let's get some food. Should make up some salads, but I don't have another veg to cut, so there's just no point to have salads at the moment. I mean, there kind of is a point to it, but I'm not gonna bother. Not right now. Let's have a nap. Tower is a funny, funny tower. Just a random channel that you don't follow. That happens sometimes. It's just um, sometimes you'll be gifted a follow or a sub to a channel you've never been to as well. What happens is sometimes it just thinks that you like that kind of content, and crazy generous people throw out like enormous like gifted subs, and it'll just pick from the people who kind of go for that kind of content. It's really interesting, actually. Yes. At least you get to enjoy the emotes, though, right? Okay, so that's good on that. We're good there. Let's see. Eat a breakfast, and then we'll head out. There we go. Perfect, as all things should be. Okay, I'm just gonna do the basic stuff first, and then we'll head out because I don't want to actually do too much mechanics right now. But I do want to go and poke West Point because we don't have enough axes. So the best case scenario is to go get more. Do I have enough weapons, though, is the question. Hopefully. It's currently one of the reasons why I'm really enjoying doing the mechanics is because I'm not strong arming it like I did last time I played. We're kind of just doing it casually. I mean, well, I mean, I was doing that casually before, but it's just I did kind of force out level 10 mechanics last time we played the in that other run. It's because level 10 mechanics is really good. It is solid. If you want engine parts, you need to level 10 mechanics kind of to have engine parts. A lot of folks will just get to level 5 or level 6, and you kind of are destroying the car a little bit, like when you do that. Because yeah, you're harvesting some engine parts, but you're getting like a fraction of what you could be getting or attempting to get. Okay, I'll refuel that tomorrow. We'll just do the front parts and then we'll head out. Well, that's most of what we need. I do need some spears. How many is this? 6 planks? Not quite the amount I need. Grab. Hmm? Bar, nightstick, axe. Oh, that trunk is like really banged up. Okay, I'm gonna be right back in just a moment. Just gonna close the window. Is that a Mark gank? That's interesting. Thank you for the late raid. Yeah, Mark is great. But yeah, it's winter here, so but I still like to air air out rooms just because it's just better that way. I don't want to freeze the pipes by accident and then have to pay for that or clean that up. That would suck. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Too much? Yeah. Okay. Oops. See, this is why I'm not allowed behind the wheel. uh, yeah, don't even. This is one of the reasons why I'm like an infantry unit 9 times out of 10. You put me behind the wheel of a car, and suddenly it's like wow. It's not intentional. I'm just glad my character didn't die. I wasn't driving fast enough for her to die, thankfully, but okay, let's go and get some stuff. Where's your reloading stream? I mean, that's in the future if we manage to survive long enough. Like, yeah, I'll fill some time with reloading, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. Just because you and Lamprey both made it to level 10 reloading does not mean that I have any inkling to want to do that anytime soon. Could you imagine getting level 10 reloading and then just dying to like an alt tab or something like that? Ah. And that's without a modifier. I don't have a modifier on my reloading. So there's no bonus. And I don't have fast learner or anything like that. It's a gamer move, I guess, kind of. Similar to leveling your mechanics and tailoring to 10 and then losing it almost in the same way, right? Neither do I. I mean, you guys are close, though. Both you and Lamprey have to be fairly close. Like, I know Lamprey only has 10 hours left in his reloading. Which, you gotta think in the long term that's, like... When you compare to how much... there was total to do. Why is there an axe in my inventory? Yeah, no, I have no intentions of doing level 10 reloading right now. That would be pain and misery. But I mean, we got 2 levels in reloading, like, because I managed to fill some of the time before you hit level 10. I mean, that's fair though. Level 10 nimble is kind of a lengthy process. Nimble reloading. Trying to think. I feel like there's less zombies here than there was before. Maybe I feel like there are more when I start stirring actual West Point up. Interesting. All right. This cluster. Yeah, okay, so that's interesting. So that's how that works, huh? Ooh, that reminds me. Thank you for the wellness check. There we go. I mean, I can do the wellness check right now because I paused because I forgot to up the priority settings of Zomboid, which means I need actually to set that as default so that I don't have to do it anymore. Um, okay, let's see. Thank you, by the way, for the wellness check. Do very much appreciate. Happy spooky day to you too. Hopefully you have either a lot of candy or whatever it is that makes you smile on this day, whether it's a spook or anything, whichever it is. Or you just have a good day. Oh, that's okay. I never ever expect anybody to push that. Um well, you win, Vanishing Tower. Okay. Um I'm not even ready for this. Wow. Okay. And that's Bolero. That is why that is worth 50k points. It is a fairly interesting thingy. I can't hear during any of it, by the way, at all. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, for the first little bit I get to hear fine, but it's like long and loud, and yeah, it's essentially it's my version of a troll song. And let's return the volume to. There we go. Perfect. All right, there we go. But yeah, hopefully that is worth the 50 points, or 50k points, because that is, you know. I can't hear it all during any of it, like at all. Like I fully deaf. If you were to give me the deaf trait, I can't hear at all. It is like like when you get to about the 4 minute mark, that's when it starts becoming difficult. And then it's just from there. I'm playing by visuals. Like I couldn't really hear the zombies. I had to watch the screen very carefully, which is one of the reasons why I go so quiet during it. But anyways. Jumped my kill count a bit though. We went from 749 or what is it? Sorry, 7 to 7800, which is not bad. Not a bad little boost. We didn't find any axes though. That's kind of what I was half-heartedly hoping for that whole time. Apparently Bolero does not give me any like super luck. Oh well, that's okay. But yeah, I'm hopefully, you know, if you're not a big classical music fan, I can understand for some folks, but yeah, I wanted to do something special for Big Buttons. So aside from having the basically impossible to reach VIP, I was like, what else am I going to be able to do? And I've got some other ideas that are fairly good in the future. But even now, the zombie sounds that I'm hearing are kind of like ringing to me a little bit because they're not because Bolero's loud. It's very loud. It doesn't start loud. And if you ever wanted to trick people, you could be like, hey, listen to this song. And they will almost every time make the mistake of turning it up. You never turn Bolero up. They're like, oh, it's so quiet, I can't hear it. And then they turn it up. No, 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 no. You don't turn Bolero up. That's bad call. Because then immediately, like halfway through the song, they're like, oh, I gotta turn this down. It's like, yeah, but you turned it up initially. Like, it's kind of your own fault. It gets really distracting and is wonderful, and I love it for that reason. It's also a really good classical piece in general, especially if you listen to the whole thing, which we only listened to the 15-minute rendition, but like I mean, it's part of a much larger piece. It is very nice indeed. Unfortunately, I got to go home and have a nap and feed myself and be sad that I didn't find any axes. Yeah, hopefully that gave you good old composer vibes. And thank you very much for your, you know, channel point crazy redemption. Like I said, I had no I like I one of those things that I don't expect anybody to redeem like a large portion of channel points like that. It's one of the reasons why I was all scrambly. Going deaf in this game, by the way, is dangerous and not advisable unless you're actually that's the point of your run, I guess. But playing with just visuals in Zomboid is another experience altogether. It's like really its own thing. Definitely should give it a go if you ever, you know, if you've never tried it before. Okay, let's have it out. I figure most people here probably have done a def run or two. Have a nap? Not yet, though. Just waiting to go to bed. Oops. We can go to bed. Oh, that's heartbreaking to see. Wow. I think I can take 3 more. I kind of just want to hit level 2 aiming. So we'll do that here in like 2 seconds. Kind of forget where the cells are exactly. I don't have a good lure, but that's okay. We don't need a lure. It's been light over here for the most part. I should have brought some chairs with me. Oh well. I think before I do this, I should actually refill my drink. So I will be right back. It's looking over at my cup. It is empty, and I need a refill. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Unfortunately, timer, I win again. Neener, neener. In the timer, we have a race sometimes, and I almost always win. Almost always. Not quite always, but most of the time. Dang, we went 2 levels of aiming. Thank you for your service, shotgun. Ooh, I kind of want to read that joke, but I'm a little bit occupied. My peripheral vision isn't that good. Alright, try again. There we go. Okay, I want to read that. What should movies put in have leave? They listen to rap music. Would you say that then they would call that a rap? Like you know, rap like dot dot dot. That's a rap. Thank you very much for the follow. Wrap it up. I don't know. Are you suggesting that we can't bandage this situation? Oh, okay. Thank you. Can I have that? Thank you. Okay. Oh, I kind of screwed up, didn't I, huh? I kind of thought there would be less over on that right side, but I was wrong. There's not less, there is more. Okay. What am I gonna do here? Okay. so let's see. I don't know what to do exactly. You'd think it was my fault, you know, with the shooting off of the shotgun, but no, I'm not taking any of the blame here. This is the zombies' fault. They're in the wrong place. They need to be back in West Point where they belong. It's not my fault that they wandered out. I am very convinced that it is their own doing. Okay, let's go take our car back. If we can. A bit much. I should back off. Oh, there's an axe! Already this is paying off. Nice, I can't wait. I need more axes. They're starting to do their little clusters that they like to do. Oh, bit by bit. Don't put too many of them. Oh, that's another axe. Hell yeah. Feed me more axes. You don't understand how many I actually need. Okay, so pull a chunk of this. That should be enough. Oops, I made a mistake. Perfect. Alright. So I got 2 axes there. That's solid. I don't have many of these left, which is kind of good, because it means I can start using hunting knives again here in a second, and then we can start leveling those two. Kind of half-heartedly hope we can finish it off. We'd only need like another couple hundred XP, so it's only like a, you know, few hundred zombies. Ooh, another axe! Heck yeah! My hand was in a weird spot where I couldn't actually hit the one key with ease. I was like, okay. I wonder if we can successfully actually make it to the car. I mean, the car is right there, but quite a few around. Now you can't read it. Well played. Would you say that then your friend needs to catch you up? Delicious. Yeah, I want these zombies to not be there anymore. Poor Vanishing Tower. It's okay, Vanishing Tower. Alright. And that is what I was looking for. Short blades. So good. So solid. So powerful. You have about 30 games in the character. You can only survive a couple of days. My biggest and best tip that I've decided that I think is the best is know your limit, stay within it. That is the best tip that I can give any player in this game, as far as I'm concerned. There's a lot of tips that I would kind of give that are kind of interesting, like, you know, get a feel for the combat, you know, play the game how you want to play it. So, like, I mean, if, you know, you don't have to go crazy settings. You could just play standard modes and, like, have fun, or, you know, decide what kind of goals you want to set for yourself and sort of strive towards them. But at the end of the day, probably the best tip for this game would be to learn sort of where your limits are and not overdo your character to the point where your character dies. If that's something that you're striving towards, like you've got 30 hours in the game and you're trying to improve in terms of a gameplay perspective, then yeah, practicing the combat's huge. So practice your limits, understand when your moodles are kind of in a place that where you can't really output as much as you would be able to, and then feel it out. Once you've felt it out, you kind of you'll get more and more confident as time goes on. And so confidence is not a killer in this game. Overconfidence is the killer in this game. So being confident lets you strive for success, lets you make them goals, lets you not be afraid to leave your house. That's confidence. Overconfidence is when you start playing sloppy and you get bored, and that's when overconfidence slips in there, along with complacency. So at least in my opinion, sort of learn the fundamentals of the game, and then once you're done that, like, I mean, then you can build on it. One of the core fundamentals of this game is combat. So being able to defeat your zombies that are in the area without really, being defeated yourself. No problem. If you have any other questions and stuff, I can try my best to help you. And I mean, as time goes on, you'll figure out more and more, I'm sure. But knowing what the Moodles do and how they kind of interact with your character is important. There's actually a mod that exists that clearly explains the Moodles. That mod is really good for beginners. If you're not really into mods, though, then just playing the game and feeling it out. When you see the lungs on the side, like exertion, or the tiredness on the side, just as a baseline, when you're exerted, your character's going to start really like feeling like weaker, and when you're tired, your character is going to also feel a lot weaker, and the tiredness will feed into the exertion, and you won't be able to. Your character will, even no matter how powerful they are, they could be the strongest character, and they will still kind of fall to like 3 zombies if played kind of with max moodles. But kind of treat it like The Sims in a way, or you kind of have to take care of your sim. Some folks don't, and that's okay. That's their playstyle. They don't need to, right? Is there a meta build? I mean, kind of. There's some builds that are better than others, but overall, you can kind of just play whatever you want. There are some professions that are kind of like lackluster, and you won't see a whole lot of people running them. But there are some that are just fairly good. Like, you'll see a lot of folks running lumberjack, police officer, burger flipper, unemployed. It's funny that unemployed is actually one of the better classes in the game, due to the fact that you get extra skill points to start, as well as a foraging bonus. So it's like there are, but there's no real limit to what you can figure out in this game, what you can enjoy. So, well, so long as you have a vast imagination and a Minecraft style. Fireman is better with strong treat. I don't know what that means. Do you mean like stats wise? Because that's not the only thing you should be thinking about with the strong trait. Because strength is something that you can earn in the game. I know my character doesn't seem like it, but my character started weak, unfit, very underweight in a setting where she was wounded to start. So, like, she had zero strength, zero fitness, and she's now at the point where she's got 4 fitness and 5 strength. So it just depends on your playstyle, right? And you'll evolve more and more as time goes on. If you really want a beginner a beginner build that is really really good, do unemployed, wakeful. So unemployed is in the profession section, and then the bonus traits you can get are wakeful and keen hearing. Those 2 traits cost a total of the 8 points that you'll get from unemployed, and it's probably the best beginner build you can ever play with, because it gives you a feel for the combat while not giving you too many negatives to work against. There's some negatives that you can make arguments that, oh, they're free, but there's no real 100% free, especially when you're new. So getting kind of a feel for everything is good. You're not a beginner, you had it for 12 years. Yeah, I'm not just talking to you, though. I'm talking to everyone in general. There's some people here who are literally brand new to the game, and there's some folks that are not. I would be talking to everyone in chat, not just one person. Most of the time. Sometimes. In this case, I'm talking to just you because you've responded to me and I'm responding back. But, usually it can be gleaned if you ask me who I'm talking to. Yeah, exactly. And remember, not only that, but I do VODs, so the VODs of my stream get uploaded to an archive. So there could be some people in the future that just purchased the game, and for some reason they jump directly into the middle of a series. I don't know why people do that, but I mean, I'm not going to judge. There are people that do that. Sometimes they get recommended like episode like 40 of a series, and they just kind of want to enjoy. And kudos to them for being able to not need the build-up, I guess. For me, I would need to watch the rest of the series, but I guess it's different styles for different people, right? Oh yeah, I forgot that there was this salad in my bag. Need that too. Let's take out some fish because we gotta cook. Leave those on the floor. Ah, that's kind of cool. Cryogenic Winter is interesting. It's definitely in one of the playthroughs that I think would probably be. I don't know how cold it gets. Is it like Canadian cold, or is it like Arctic cold? Like, how cold does it get? I've never played with that mod. I figure corpse sickness would keep you warm though. Oh, it's Alaska cold. Okay, maybe not then. It would help keep you warm, but you would still need to bundle up. You haven't touched it in first time in months. I mean, it's a really, really good game. But the thing with PZ is it's a very wide pool that's not very deep. Like you can like there's tons to learn and lots of neat features. But once you've kind of gotten through that, it becomes kind of your own sort of imagination needs to carry you, which is the issue for some folks. It's a sandbox game at the end of the day, so you need to figure out something for yourself to do that you enjoy. Otherwise, you'll get bored and then you'll be kind of stuck, right? And that's not to state that I don't find the game stale sometimes. I definitely do. It's just That's one of the reasons why it was a big sigh of relief when I lost my big run, was because it was like, okay, well, one, I don't have a big run to go back to anymore, and two, I can focus on playing other stuff now. It was really kind of nice, right? All right, let's equip our clothes. Have a sleep. And then I'm gonna update our kill thing because I think we crested over the 8,000 mark. If I had to guess. Nope, my hair changed as well. Yeah, we did crest over the 8,000 mark. I figured we did. Okay, so this little counter on the side is actually manual. I have to change this. So give me a second. We have 4 months, 23 days. There is a mod that exists that lets you do this automatically, but I do not have any mods in at the moment active. So that's why I have to do it manually. Minus 13F Fahrenheit. Sorry. um, just I can't understand Fahrenheit. It's so weird. It's such a weird system. Don't get it. Don't understand it. But I'm not. I'm not. It's the numbers are just so strange to me. Okay, that's fine. You can speak freedom. That's fair. But like, I mean, do you know that there's other like folks that use that system as well? And that, like, I mean, it's such a weird system. For me, it's like, suppose if you've learned that system all your life, it would be different, right? But for me, it just makes sense to have freezing at 0 and boiling point at 100. Like, it just, those things are good in terms of their, as opposed to have, there are people besides America. Yeah, I know, it's shocking, isn't it? Wow. For instance, me, I'm Canadian, which means that either you know, people will often mistake me for being American too, until they lightly nudge, until we bump into each other in a game or something, and I say, and then I apologize usually, and that's. I don't sound Canadian. What do I sound like? Do I sound American? Maybe I sound American. Which part of America would I be from if I like could ask? Do you know the different like stereotype kind of stoofs? Midwestern American. It's like from California, maybe. Hmm. Nice. I think I think that's California, right? Is California in the Midwest? I don't know my American geography. Like Illinois or Idaho. Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Can somebody in the U.S. tell me if that's good or bad? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. It's probably a good thing. No offense to the people who live there, but maybe it's a bad thing. Oh, when did we get electrical level 4? There we go. Throw this book away. Not bad. Okay, that's cool. I'm just curious. I don't have any preferences to the Americans. I mean, although I do really like the Texans. The reason why I like the Texans is because like 5 of my friends are from Texas. They're really nice people and they're like really wholesome and really cool to be around. So, at least the Texans that I've met, they're like the friendliest of folks that I've met. All my exes are from Texas. Not quite, but yeah. That's one of the classic country songs that most folks can enjoy. I'll wear my hoodie. It's a cold day. Might even actually wear my gloves too. You have a lot of family from Texas? That's fair. I think Tower's from Texas. And then I'm pretty sure that like, well, I know my other friends are from Texas for sure. So like I've got a friend named, now it's gonna sound like I'm making fun of them, but their name is literally Fat Man. That is their username. There is from down there, as well as so Fat Man and an expert and guns. Yeah, Fat Man is great. It's Fat Man. He's like amazing. He cooked me some really good food. Just saying, because as you could imagine, like really good food. We went to a barbecue and it was awesome. And then also he managed to eat a Carolina Reaper burger, and he was like, it just he didn't like it. He said that it wasn't like all they were trying to do with it was make it like hot, and they weren't making it flavorful. So like I can understand, but he ate it like no problem. He was just like, this is it's not good. He's like okay. Sometimes they because there's a shack there that in San Antonio that does the Carolina Reaper burgers, which is kind of neat. But at the same, I would never eat something like that. That's an insane level of spicy that is beyond me. I can handle ghost pepper, and I can handle maybe like that's as far as I go. Yeah, that's what he was like. This is not very good. It wasn't flavorful. It's I don't like this. Like there's a difference between making something with that's spicy that has like good taste, and then just like throwing stuff on there just to make it spicy for like no reason. In fairness though, we did arrive at that shop late, and I think the cooks were done. They were done with their shift. Like they were so, and they really didn't want to do that burger at the end of the day, so maybe they didn't put the extra care in that they could have. So people having a bad day, etc., etc. Maybe it wasn't even a bad day. Maybe it was just not a you know. Yeah, I don't like to think negatively about folks like that because it's like I mean maybe we just caught them at a bad time because you can know people have good days, bad days, ebbs and flows. We are not really static. We are dynamic. We have emotions we feel, and we sort of we're gonna have those days once in a while. You kind of just gotta be ready for it. Why judging person right off is difficult. I mean, everybody kind of does it a little bit, but it's like it's one of those things that's not a really good habit to have. You've eaten the world's hottest pepper? That sounds terrible. Are you okay? Oh, clearly you are if you're typing in Twitch chat. It was tasty? Okay, so then those cooks made it really nice then. That's good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Like I said, the hottest stuff I've ever had was ghost pepper, and it was okay. It's just it's. I didn't really like it when it was by itself. I liked it when I mixed other stuff in and like really like cooked it down, and it gave it some real good zest. Made me really smile when other people like that. You don't even eat your with mild sauce. That's fair. I mean, it just depends, right? I don't really go out of my way for spicy, but I don't mind a little kick to my food. It's fine. Not like over the top though. Just, there's um, balance that needs to be struck. Oh yeah, flavor is good. Okay. I think we're basically ready to head out. I thought I left the car on. It's the Spiffos. I love having this sign lit up. It's just so nice. Spiffos is open. It's a little thing, but you know. Do I have the axes on my person? Or did I load them in the car? Oh yeah, we loaded them in the car. Heck yeah. Yes, I'll kill you off in a moment, but I do want us to get working on the wall. Oh, it's nighttime, because I read a book. That's right. Dang it. Okay, well, you know what we'll do? We'll kill this guy, and then we'll run the axes over right now so that I don't have to run them over later. Okay, so this is just a deposit mission, just to throw these axes over beside the wall. Hopefully there's not too many zombies over here, but I did fire off a shotgun over kind of on the side of West Point. They probably won't come down because they'll be sort of blocked off by the wall, or not this wall, but like I mean the chunk or the cell wall. Because this cell is well, I did it on this section for a reason. It's kind of close to a cell wall, but not like right on the edge. It's like a little bit in. There we go. That's beautiful. All right, now we can head back. So we've got 3 axes to work with. That should get us a little bit further along. Like I'd say maybe about probably another half cell, if I had to guess. I don't know why, but you've got me thinking of that Futurama episode where Bender becomes a chef. Unload, insert, unload, insert, unload, insert, insert. There we go. Relax, have a sleep. We're almost level 4. Nice. Carpentry's almost leveled to 7. Once we get carpentry to 7, I'll make those barrels so that I can have running water, which will be kind of a nice luxury. Because I didn't have running water in the last playthrough, and although, like, I mean, I could have. Just, I was being lazy, though. I was being lazy and got my mechanics to 10 instead. That's just an interesting mental thought. I guess that is kind of lazy, though. Because you don't have to go anywhere for mechanics. You can just stay in one place. There we go. And one more. Nice. Okay. Did I fill my water already? I did not. Perfect. Time to go. Today is definitely a work on the wall day. I can't wait. I feel like we've done a decent sort of amount of both things. We've worked on the wall a little bit. We've done some killing. A little bit of mechanics. I'll do some more mechanics in a bit. I do want to hit level 4 in mechanics today for sure. So, but I also would like to finish more of the wall, because the closer we get to being done with that, then we can eventually base in West Point. Have a nice big old base again. Not that the Spiffos is bad. I do like the Spiffos. It is a pretty nice space. I've liked all of our bases, actually. Even the outposts and little houses that we've lived in. Okay, let's start with the hand axe. I left the clothes at home, darn it. There's 4. 7. 9. I need one more. Oh, there. Here we go, 10. Need to put down some of these spears, though. We'll do a little bit of a rest, and then we'll get to work on some of these trees. I do need to take a once around the property, though, just to make sure that we are not dealing with any loose zombies. Here's one. Because I want to fast forward time while I'm chopping the trees. I don't want to have to waste my time so much. see. I think we're good for the most part. All right. Aw. Okay, now we just chop down a handful of the trees. These three. That had more things than I expected. Now we just grab the loose bits, then we can put the rest away. Oh, you. Alright, so there's this stuff over here, that stuff over there. Can go grab. Now we just need to sort everything out. Perfect. What? Perfect. think that that's that. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So far, so good. That chair stays there. The way that I have this set up is like this specifically because throw that there. This can go to the side right here. Yeah, good enough. Grab the other things, which are duffel bag full of sheets, the regular rip sheets off the ground. These I can't afford to pick those up at the moment, but soon. Okay, so we'll put this stuff over here. rest. Oops. Oh, jeez. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Your intention probably wasn't to scare the life out of me, but I mean, you know, you try, and that's important. Okay. Oh, and actually, I could carry it all. Wow. Hooray. Alright. How far are we now, anyways? A whole nother 2. Heck yeah. Oh, there goes that. Now we get to use actual axes. Hooray. Okay, let's have a little bit of rest. We gotta actually start making our way back here soon. Right away, but soon. Look here, you. That's not appreciated. You can tell them I'm busy. Like, this wall is not gonna build itself. Trust me, I know. Alright, let's stop there for a moment. Please, you. Sure. There, rest. Okay, and let's look through over here. I'm running out here and I don't have any of the... It's being silly. Unstack these first. I might stand there. Perfect. That one. Oh. Oh, just in case anybody's confused on why I'm doing this, is because I'm playing with respawns on, and I'm trying to prevent them from happening, kind of. Essentially. This is one of the ways you can kind of combat respawns. But this is on a massive scale, though. It's just easier to shut off respawns. Just don't do this. Don't make a big wall unless you really want to, I guess. So if you really want to, then give her. Hello. Good evening. All right. Yeah, I knew I'd be getting tired today. Okay, we gotta head back. So far, the wall's coming together nicely again. It's a big wall. Yes, it's coming together nicely, don't you think? It looks good. It's progress. That's what this is. This is progress. What progress looks like. Of course, we're only like maybe 8% done. I know that sounds like a lot, like 8%. Wow. I mean, it's not quite though, right? You see 8% on a test, you'd be like, "Oh, I did so bad." Or 8% of a house built. It's one of those things, you know? Welcome home. Have a nap. Eat some food. Look at all the water. Yeah. I prep them to make sure that I don't have to go and get more water. Although you really don't need to, for the most part. Like, I mean, there's still plenty of water inside here. Like, let's see. How many sinks are still active here? So we got, one second. If we look here, yep, that sink's got water. That sink's got water. This toilet has water. This toilet has water. Does this thingy have water? Hanging toilet. No, it doesn't have water. Makes sense that it wouldn't, though, I guess. That doesn't, that doesn't, that does, that does. You see? Does anyone know if the stick traps can need to be placed? No, not really. Like, so you can't put them indoors. I don't think. I've never tried them indoors, but I'll put it like this: the stick traps are like mouse traps, and I had my stick traps here, and to level up my trapping a little bit while I wandered around. So, and I just check them every now and then. They're not the stick traps and mouse traps are similar. It's the I don't know if they've updated it on the wiki yet. They really should at some point. But the um, the traps for hunting, like or for rabbits and stuff, they need to be 100 away from the player. I think the wiki says 75, and I think somebody told who code dives told me that that's wrong and that it should be 100. I don't remember who told me, but I trust their judgment enough that I just put my traps 100. Might have been. I don't know. I'd rather not say a name than get it wrong. Oops. It was me, Mario. Might have been Mario. I just know that one it's very easy. You just kind of count a little ways away from yourself and you're good. 100 tiles away is like here ish somewhere from where I currently am. So I just run down real quick, grab some stuff, run back. It's closer than the closest water source to this area, which is here. See? Yeah. Oh, and if anyone's curious what these are the cells. I've marked them out. Because, well, generally, it's not exact, but it's kind of. Because the cells are 300 by 300. And it's good to know where your cell borders are, kind of. You don't need to. I suppose it kind of is meta y and immersion breaking to be like, oh, well, this is where this cell is. I mean, your character doesn't know that, but yeah, I like to mark that kind of stuff out because then when I'm doing big builds and stuff like this, then I know where. Oh, there's a big cluster of zombies here that got pulled in. Okay, I know why. It's because this is where the cell wall is, and they probably all were distributing around this cell and ended up close to here. And then when I was standing like here, I let them in. You see? Because the player cell is I can't remember. It's like I thought it was 250 by or like 200 by 200, but like the player's active cell, but it might not be. It might be a bit smaller than that. I don't know. Like the this tiny square around the player, the smaller one. Did I eat? I don't remember if I did. Nah, now I did for sure. Those carrots should be probably done. No, they're not. Kind of can't wait for those tomatoes to be done. Tomatoes. Because then I can actually have real salads. Today's another good day for working on the wall. And we still have 2 axes, so we can still break 2 axes. Rest. I thought there was 4 over there. Not that. These 2. Should be able to get this over here. Oh, that's annoying. In the middle of nowhere. Okay, here we go. Very much just like to make absolutely sure that that area is clear. There we go. I'll have a bit of a rest. Wellness check. That is a good idea. A bit of a stretch. Thank you. Thank you. Do appreciate. Oh yeah. The reason why I created the wellness check is to kind of consolidate everything into one sort of like, because I've seen that there's stretch and there's hydrate, and I do appreciate having those separate kind of thing. But it's better to just have one for me, anyways. Because that way I can just kind of do all the things that I need to do. Oh yeah, it's not the first time I've seen it. I've seen it as some other folks mark it as care package. So like that would, but there's a couple other folks that I've seen even before that that mark it. Oops, I held down F. What am I doing with all the wood? You see, I'm building a wall. And I'm very convinced that the zombies will pay for it. It's to make Kentucky great again. Well, specifically West Point, actually. A wall. Yes, a wall. Do you want to see it? It's right here. I break these 4 trees, but I need to rest first. Then we can pick up all the extra little bitties, and then we'll do that. My God. Oh, you've not even seen all of it. And you don't even understand the scope entirely, I'm sure. I like it's a long wall. So like here, check it out. It's supposed to go from here all the way across to, oh, I don't have it marked right now. But it's like to like here. Somewhere like there ish, I think, or here. Maybe halfway like there. And then it's got to go vertically as well, and it'll go vertically from this X all the way to the river. So if can I manage to, you see, so from this X all the way to the river. If you double it all, I mean, I won't need to double it. It'll be a perfect wall on its own. And just for point of reference, this is me. That's how big I am. And the wall is going to go there to here to there to here. And then there's 2 bridges I got to wall off as well. And right now we are about nearly 8% on the wall, I think. Actually, here, if I check it now, maybe we're a little past 8%. Nope, not quite. We're still kind of underneath. Okay. Grab half. Alright, so that's not what I'm doing right now anyways. I need to go and pick up all the little bits. So that I don't have to think about the little bits at the moment. So that's the branches and the twigs. I get rid of the twigs because I don't need them. But I'm keeping the branches right now because I don't know what I want to do with them, kind of. I'm tempted to do what Rhett said and spell something for future pilots and or because we don't have helicopters on sometimes, but still I could still leave messages for potential, like, pilots of the future. Or when we're done, when we're running along the wall, then the wall will have a message. What do you search for this playlist? Oh, you mean my instrumentals playlist? It's mostly game instrumentals, and then there's a few other ones that have vocals, but it's like I don't know, it's like nostalgic music that I enjoy, or game music that I like, or yeah, mostly. It's good. The playlist is actually in the Discord under the music section. So if you want to, snag it off Spotify, you can. And I update it every now and then with new songs. So like I try to put on like a handful of new songs every once in a while. So like but I don't want too many doubles on the playlist. Oh yeah, feel free. I think there's a cooldown on the Discord though. I don't really know how it works per se. Like kind of I know how it works, but sort of. Okay, making progress. Here we are. Oh yeah, there is some music because it makes sense. I mean, we're playing basically the Sims Apocalypse expansion, or the Sims with a lose condition. The Sims, yeah. Whatever you might call it, it is Zomboid is just special in its sort of sim like nature, kind of RuneScape vibey game. I am not sure whom that is, but if your friend enjoys it, then kudos. We've made quite a lot of progress on this axe, which I'm very appreciative of. There we go. Closed umbrellas. Hmm. Well, that's not a weapon class. I will break a closed umbrella as you've requested, but then I'm going to use spears because that's the weapon class that it is involved in. Fair? Because it's weapon class, Nico, not specific weapon. You know this. They don't make me use spoons for an hour. That's not possible. I don't have that many spoons. When they ask me to break one weapon, I'm fine with breaking it. But after that, I go for the whole weapon class. I also don't like to break things like the closed umbrella because I like to use it aesthetically during the weather. But I will break it for you just because you asked. And then I'll go back to using spears. But I'm not really doing much fighting right now because we have enough axes that I can keep working on the wall. So I might probably still use spears. So I still kind of am like going to be fulfilling your thing for an hour, but I might just give you back the points anyways because I do that sometimes where I just refund everybody in the that used the weapon can redeem. I just redeem them their points sometimes just because I'm feeling nice. Excuse me, sir. No. No. Leave the wall alone. Refund this. Thank you for the unicorn biddies. Do appreciate. How's your stuff going, by the way? Is your Halloween going good? I seen you were having a lot of fun with your your clips that you're posting. You're about to see? Okay, best of luck. Survive and thrive. You know? Don't let chat get you. Avoid the flames of chat. Oh, we're not on tonight? Okay. Okay, the cool part about this is people will get to see why I dislike using the umbrella in terms of sound design in the game. For those that haven't, oh, you're going trick or treating? Oh yeah, wait, you of course you are. There. Be safe though. We will have to. Well, I mean, the candy though. The candy might be worth it. Maybe not. All right. Well, here's the umbrella. There we are. Okay, so we'll fill this first. So for people who have never ever heard the closed umbrella, you are about to hear why I don't like it as a weapon. It is my least favorite weapon for an obvious reason. Or it's not least favorite. It's one of my least favorite. My least favorite weapon is actually the letter opener. You've never used it? Well, here I'll show you why it's a bad weapon in terms of sound design. It sounds like an umbrella, but it's frustrating to listen to. There is a zombie around here. I wonder. In theory, there should be, because we've been away from home long enough that there should be at least a cluster, a small one. About sound design wise, Fig Giver. I'm curious. All food in the game has a stupid crunch sound. I mean, I guess true, but that could be because your character doesn't really, even as a master chef, doesn't really know how to cook properly, and causes things to be a little bit crispier than they should. Oh, except the banana. Could you imagine if they changed all of the fruits to sound like that though? I mean, all of them. The peaches, the canned fruit, everything. Okay, here you go. You'll get to hear why I don't like this weapon. It's not a bad sound in terms of what the weapon is. It's just it's not one that I want to listen to. You know, it's just like bleh. It does sound like an umbrella. I'm not saying they didn't do a good job on this sound. It's just that I don't like it. It's like no, it's one of the few sounds that I think is like it's frustratingly accurate, which is like that. And then there's also one of the metal bars that when you hit it, it rings bad in my ears. It's those two weapons in particular that kind of really cause me most. I'll BRB gotta link something. Oh, hopefully to Ruby because I don't know. I have to get Elm to permit or something. It was here. I can't alt tab right now. I'm set to gaming mode and it's a pain to alt tab. Like, I'll do it sometimes, but like I mean, it's not easy. Yeah, I'm gonna go back home and have a nap. My favorite part of the umbrella actually is this. This is my favorite part. Does this have a battery that's good? No. I didn't think it would, I just... We can head back home, have a sleep, and then get back to... Well, I want to... Unfortunately, I want to break the umbrella as per the channel point redeem. And then I gotta get back to the wall, because I do really need to build the wall out. Could you imagine, though, if somebody redeemed something like you can't do... That's why you can't do specific weapons, though, on the redeem, is because if people would just spam redeem things like pencils, spoons, etc. Hello. Oh, and aiming isn't on there, and it's specifically melee because if I did put guns on that list, they would always be selected. So I just don't think there's much point in that. And I don't have the ammo to be like using guns on a regular basis. Okay, so those will thaw by tomorrow. I'm not really that worried about them right now. Let's eat like 5 minutes. Good enough. Perfect. I didn't think I'd be able to fit many in there. Better than none, though. Go. Solid. How are these for... Oh, nice. Alright. I need food? I mean, I should eat. Much as I... There we go. Sorted. We full water? Yeah. With one spear in our inventory, I'm gonna pick up maybe 3 or 4 more spears. I think that should be enough. Good. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, there's... Okay, gotta throw these. Like that. Perfect. So we'll put away these things, and then we'll head out, because we've got places to be. A customer! Excuse me. Okay, I need you to understand. You need to come through the doors. Welcome to Spiffos. Just give me 1 second, I'll get you something. You're not supposed to be back here. This is an employee area. Okay, bye. And never that customer wandering into the employee area. Sometimes customers they feel like they have more rights in that sort of scenario than they do. Shouldn't just come back into the kitchen like that. Mm-mm. We should be able to break this. Okay, let's slow it down just a smidge. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pause for just a moment, just because I gotta use the washroom as well as I want to refill my drink. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. This umbrella's been surprisingly durable. I thought for sure this thing would break like ages ago. Why is it so durable? It's an umbrella. It's not even really lost condition. I still don't like the noise it makes, even though, like, I mean, it's fitting. It is a fitting noise. It's just, it's like oddly, like, makes my brain just not. Out of curiosity, it's covered in blood now, right? What happens if I open it? Suddenly it's clean! That makes sense, doesn't it? And I close it, and look, it's clean! Did it actually clean the umbrella? It literally cleaned the umbrella, look! Opening the umbrella is like my character gave it a little wave, and now all of the gore is gone. It's pristine. Look at it. That's crazy. What the heck? No, I don't want. It's just because I want to break it. Well, it's because somebody redeemed someone redeemed closed umbrella, and so although that's not exactly how the redeem works, the redeem lets me use any weapon from the class, not just. So the closed umbrella is considered a spear. So, but somebody redeemed it, and they wanted me to break one, and I happened to have one, so I was like, okay, you know what? Sure, I'll break my closed umbrella, and then we will go back to using spears. That's kind of how it works. I sort of, but not entirely. So I don't want to break spoons. I really don't, because or pencils or any of that stuff. I would prefer people utilize the class as the whole. So like I mean, I don't want somebody being so specific, because that's kind of confining, right? I like thinking on my feet though a little bit. So like for example, if somebody were to do a redeem right now for long blunts, as just an example, they can't because it's still on cooldown. Because the way that it works is the redeem is an hour long. So nobody can redeem anything until the previous redeem is done. Oh yeah, it's nice. It lets you guys pick my weapons though, so if you ever want to see specific weapons in combat, then you'll be able to. Aside from aiming, you can't see guns because guns, I don't have the ammo to put it on there. That's why it says melee. It's melee only. So any of these weapon classes here: axe, long blunt, long blade, short blade, spear. You can pick any of those. But yeah, I feel bad when people pick specifically something and then because that's not how I intended it to work, right? I can use all the weapons. My favorite weapon is the hunting knife, though. Hello. Happy Halloween. Like Gus? Yeah, I do have a similar, like, yeah, kind of like Gus. Me and Gus actually are very similar in our playstyles. Um, I think I'm a little bit more aggressive than Gus is, but Gus has me beat in his in certain timing. Like his timing is usually really on point. So if we were in like a PvP scenario, I think Gus would kill my character. Like if like we were versing, because both like I think I'd beat Gus maybe in patience though, because I'm very I will wait. I will tactfully wait if I need to. So it just depends. Although I mean we'd never really be in that situation, but you know it's difficult to know for sure against playstyles, right? But yeah, absolutely, hunting knives are my favorite. And then second favorite probably would be the spear. And then I do appreciate the stone axe. I think that it is good. From there, there's a lot of weapons that I really like. There's no weapon in the game that I think is bad. I like the crowbar. I like the baseball bat. I love that sound it makes when it clunks, as well as even the twang of the nails when you make a spike bat. It's really satisfying. But still, my favorite sounds in the game probably are will always be the zombie squish noise when you kill a zombie, which is one of the things that carries this game really heavily for me. Is I just love that noise right there. It's such a lovely noise, especially that one. You know, where it's delayed just a little bit right after you kill and they fall over, and you hear that like it's like a splatter afterwards. Right there, like that. This umbrella is literally the most durable thing I think I've used in a while. It's like getting up to crowbar levels of maintenance. I don't know how it's managing it. This is absurd. I want this thing to break, but it doesn't break. It is the eternal umbrella. This umbrella was crafted by Mary Poppins. I wonder if you can still use the umbrella for a decorative tool as after it breaks. I know you can put it on the ground. Ooh, there's an axe. Nice. You need to be using a hunting now with a large horde. I mean, anywhere above 3 is fine. Like when you're gonna need to, like you can technically do it from 0. It's just it's a little bit more touch and go. You got to hit the zombies and then back off. Hit the zombies and then back off. But you got to be careful about it, you know. Because if you turn away too slowly, they'll grab you and then you die. 3 nimble though, you'll feel that it's comfortable. Ooh, that break noise. Ugh. Really makes me not want to use the umbrella though. Just because, yeah, its sounds are good in a bad way. Okay, I can use it decoratively still. From 3, it's not safe, but it is better. Like you'll feel it out. Trust me. When you feel level 3, you'll understand what I mean about it being better. And then when you get to like level 5, there's a balance that needs to be struck between your movement and the zombies. So when you're at like level 5, I'm level 4 right now, so I'm not quite there. If you're level 3 already, then you'll understand what I mean by you kind of still need to back up. But and that there's a balance that kind of you need to sort of maintain. You kind of can't just keep stab endlessly. You need to space it out. You need to be, backing up at irregular intervals. And then if you feel like they're getting too close, trust your feelings and know when to disengage. Don't. There's no reason to go too fast unless you're playing sprinters. So take things slow. Don't overcommit. And then that the same thing that I told people is my favorite is the best tip in Zomboid is know your limit, stay within it. That is the best tip in Zomboid you can have. So if you can know your limit, know where you are in your stamina, your food, everything, then you can stay within your limits, and you can even take it to the end of your limits if you want. Of course, there's always risk with that involved. But it's just a matter of figuring it out for yourself where you want to draw the line. And as time goes on, you'll draw the line closer and closer to your limits. Maybe even being able to overcome them a little bit. Not like a crazy lot, but you know. It's not like safe. Like you'll see that it's there's cases where yes and cases where no. It always depends. There are like some limitations. You see what I did? I don't want to have to go further into West Point than I need to, so I'm kind of utilizing guns as mini lures. Because I know that the zombies are not pinpoint hearing, so as a result, I know that it's pretty much safe to fire off guns. Kind of. Sort of. I know kind of where they're gonna go and where they're gonna stop. And then migration will take care of the rest. They'll some of them will wander into these trees, some will wander up here, but it's fine. It's okay. And then later we can fire off a shotgun and pull those ones down and out. And then even with that, is pinpoint hearing a mod? No, that's just a setting in the game that you can change in the sandbox settings at the beginning. You can edit all those settings like later if you want, but it requires a mod or for you to go into your settings and actually change them manually. Yeah, it's a setting in the base game, so there's zombies hearing. Um, it's under the zombie settings. when you play with pinpoint hearing, the zombies chase you a lot more aggressively because well, they can hear where you are at a better way. I can't even be bothered to dodge that one. You're using Lamprey's settings? That's fair. Lamprey settings, I've used them before. I got a really good run going on Lamprey settings. But those said Lamprey's blood bank light settings are actually not his hardest settings, which is kind of cool to think about. There are actually the blood bank settings that are really really tough that include mods like disinfect or die and a bunch of other stuff, which makes it really really fun. Nothing that really changes the base game, but plenty that just makes the game more, wow, just better overall in terms of difficulty and sort of fun as a result. I wish I didn't suck so hard at trying to figure out. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I don't trust it, so I'm just gonna run out. I was checking if we point on or off. Oh no no, it's not. It's not about being on or off. It's more. It's a drop down set bar. There's actually a couple modes that you can have. One of them's random, so that some of the zombies will have it and some of them won't. When they added in that random setting, I wasn't playing the game that much back then, and it's really hilarious to me that what kind of happened as a result. Because they added in that setting and it pushed up all of the priority settings for all the players that had that downloaded it. So a bunch of people that didn't have pinpoint hearing on before suddenly had it on. I mean, I'm not happy about them losing their character, but it is a spicy setting when you turn it on. It is very fun because well, every zombie in the area will come say hi, so it kind of forces you to fight them all or lure them away. If you're really good with your zombie mechanics, you can kind of just bring them somewhere else. But it's not that hard to lose them, even with pinpoint hearing. I mean, you can use. There's a few methods to it. Like you can use a lure. You can. I think lures are good, because I mean that is how it would work in like if you were actually surviving a apocalypse style stuff like this. Not like in real life. I mean more so they would get distracted by things. Just like there is a zombie still in here, right? See? Sorry if I jump scared anyone that maybe forgot that I put that guy in there. I was thinking about leaving him in there, but it's like, nah. I don't need a pet zombie right now. He wouldn't be able to break out. He's by himself. Just waiting for the day to end. It's not. We're not quite at the point where it's pain. Thank you very much for the wellness check. Hmm. That particular friend messaged me. Well, yeah, XLG messaged me just the other day. It was funny. He messaged me. He's like, "I thought everyone forgot about me, but Discord was just not on this whole time." That's what he said. It's like they thought everybody forgot about me. Although I messaged him just the other day on what was it? Like a messaging thingy. So I guess the other day though was like a couple months ago, maybe. I don't know. Time is weird for me. I have weird concept of time. It's not normal. I kind of just go with whatever is going on at the time and enjoy it as it is. We might be gaining a little too much, but that's okay. Let's throw on some shirt. Reminds me, I need to actually collect a few 9mm bullets because I don't have any. Because I keep every time I pick up a 9mm, I just kind of keep shooting it, and that's probably it's a bad practice. I should stop that. Is there any setting that doesn't make FPS drops when it's so hard when it's raining? I know that if you can increase your frame rate by when you start the game by going into options, going and changing this to 256, and then changing it back. You don't even need to apply the settings, and that fixes some FPS issues. But the FPS in this game is somewhat hard, sort of capped by what's around you, kind of. And I'm sure there's ways to get it better. I'm not sure though. It'd be based on your system, right? Like even my graphics card doesn't really like the game very much, and actually has killed me in the past as a result. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring the umbrella inside. That's right. Need to fix the gas tank at some point in this vehicle. Later, though, I might forego going to the wall today. It's a bit heartbreaking that's broken, but that's okay. It's fine. And I need to keep the one that's on my back. The one that's in my hand, though, can go. So I need to... I guess we don't really need the... because I'm just going to do the headlights in all of the vehicles at the moment. And the radios. I should go grab those headlights that are in the energy drawer. And headlights take so much damage, my goodness. I'm gonna need to do a lot more mechanics if I'm wanting to level it up. There. I'm not taking off any of the tires. I probably should do that. Where do I get the carrot? that one. There we go. Oh, cool. You can actually take off the brakes and stuff now. With the suspension. I might actually be able to do them both. Then the trick is to do it like this, and then you go, what is it left? Install and install, install, install. Reinstall them both. There we go. And how much are we at now? Another 100 or so, and then we're done with that. Oh, they stepped on my crops. That's not appropriate. Okay, so now we can put these things in here. Like that. Perfect. One, two, three, four. Nothing else to be doing at the moment, so you can do this, you can do fitness, you can do strength training, but at the very least, like, I mean, do something. but sometimes I just speed up time though and skip these few hours of just pointlessness. That's kind of what they are. Because there's not enough hours left in the in-game day to go out and do something. So might as well put it towards training something. I could also get meals ready. Maybe I will get reels ready. We've got 1 pan food left. There we go. I mean, place that there. go. Couple more in-game hours. All right. Sit on the ground. Let's make the time just a smidge. Grab myself a sleep. I feel like we're doing good things. All right, let's see. So where are we at anyways? We are at nearly 600 XP on mechanics, which is good, which means we just need a smidgen more and then we'll be level 4. So that's solid. We've got farming nearly at level 4. Cooking and carpentry are almost up as well. Reloading is nearly at level 4, which is hilarious to me because I kind of didn't expect that, given that we had almost no skill in that to begin with. We'll be going on a fishing holiday here in the near future. Strength and fitness are also doing fairly well. And we are now at 28 days. So it's been 5 more days since I last updated. So let's do that really quickly. 28. And 19 hours, like so. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So I do intend to stream more maybe later on. Maybe I'll do another stream this evening, or maybe we'll do one in the morning or something. I'll see. Depends on what work's looking like. Like I said, this is my work week, so we might be busy. I mean, it's been kind of hit or miss, kind of on some things, but I think that's a good stopping point there. Yes, indeed. We'll find somebody to host. Thank you very much for hanging out with me and stuff, and thanks again for all the raids and the craziness, and thanks again for Mark Martins, Gus, and everybody coming to hang out with me, as well as Tower redeeming to amazing redeem. Let's see. Who do I want to host? I'm gonna host this person because I've never hosted them before, so that seems like a good call to me. And they seem to be doing really quite well. They're doing a times 16 run and they've survived 5 helis, so here we go. You guys can go and enjoy a lawful falafel. It's been my pleasure as always. Have yourselves a good one.